Life it's cut out on me several times without my knowledge or consent or attempts to do so. So for those of you who are like, what's going on? I've been streaming since about noon, and this is what the fuck it looks like. I just reset my internet, so maybe that'll help. Maybe it won't.
never should have come here. Someone there? What was that? Anybody there?
Mine's playing tricks on me. I'll never do another span in that stinking jail. Rather die than give myself up. Wizards. Now that's power. But they got that secret magic to turn wood to gold, yeah. Turn wood to gold.
Welcome to the pond. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Aye.
My husband Bercy? Bercy's afraid that someone's making a move to take the pawn prawn from us. I think he's being paranoid.
They say the college has been snooping around Sorthal.
I just care about my husband
Mages in
so
a
much,
burial
and I hate to see him in this state.
No good can come of that.
Good afternoon.
No lollygagging.
If you just came through that, then that would make you the traveler, wouldn't it? They who arrive through the Shimmering Gate mark the start of the worst. It's just a story, of course. I'm going to assume you're from Skyrim, and you somehow managed to get the portal working. My job would dictate that I arrest you right here and now. However, I'm in the middle of something important right now. If you give me a hand with it, afterwards you're free to go. I'm searching for a Nord named Machias. He's the blacksmithing apprentice in the nearby town of Ember Creek. I assume that since he isn't in here, he's in the nearby cave. Unfortunately, I can also assume that that cave is full of bandits. I'll still have to report your arrival to my superiors, but if you assist me, I'll say you were cooperative and helpful. Oh, also, the switch to lower these bars is out here, and it looks like your portal thing has shut off, meaning I'm the only one who can let you out. All right, let me lower these bars for you. Now let's get moving. Don't want to waste any more time. Right about now. We got a live one over here. And his lady. Did I hear something? What do we have here? Ready yourself. Too soon. Don't hit anyone, or we'll have trouble. Be a next time.
Are you serious? Good one, but you won't land another like it. Why won't you die? Stop.
We'll call this a public execution. Careful when you shoot that. Caius!
Thank the divines. Get me out of here. The switch to open the cage is on the wall over there. I have important news for Agnar.
What is it? Are you alright?
The bandits, they're working for Ingvar. I overheard them talking. They're searching
Careful
for
when you
something.
shoot that.
That's why they kidnapped me.
What are they searching for? What could you possibly know?
They want to know about some. Key, and when they found I didn't know anything, they were enraged. They were deciding what to do with me when you two showed up. Thank the divines for that.
Agnar must know about this. I'll have our friend here tell him. You go home and get some rest.
Thank you for saving me. I'll see you in Ember Creek.
Go to Amber Creek to the southeast. I'd go but have a patrol to keep, and Machias is rattled and needs to rest. Once, find the Jarl Agnar in the main house. Tell him the bandits are working for Ingvar. It's imperative that he knows. He may also have a reward for you for delivering such important information. If you follow me, I'll unlock the gate for you. Good day. Welcome to Falskar.
There's a nasty civil war going on in Skyrim right now. I just hope nobody tries to conquer us. The Yun Boulders already have that one covered.
When you are older, my son. For now, just enjoy being
Do you
young.
need something?
If you say so.
What can I help you with?
Do not fret, Wilhar. You will grow up to be a great
Agnar has
warrior.
put out a bounty on some
I am
bandits.
sure of it.
Here, take a look at this decree
But
for
only if I keep
details.
practicing. I'll go do that right now.
My records say that Wolf still runs his bone to Downster. You could ask him if he'd be willing to take you. I manage a lot of the land and policies under Agnar. I make sure the guards are paid, the taxes are collected, and that... Though recently I have also been helping many people through the hard economic times. If they can't pay taxes, or...
What, honey? No. Watch your step, there's a friend on the floor. Watch your step, there's a friend on the floor. I'll get it.
at risk of going out of business, I work with them. Do you need something? Sure thing. We make the bounty information public to everyone. Here's a copy of the ledger. Annika and Lena Reynolder run a farm just northwest of Borvold. They do most of their trade there, but from time to time they stop by to say hello and trade with the townsfolk here in Amber Creek. Many people here are their friends. However, they haven't stopped by in a long time, and I'm starting to wonder if something has happened to them. I wouldn't be surprised with all this bandit activity lately. I don't mean to order you around, but could you please stop by their farm the next time you're in that area? I just want someone to check in on them and make sure they are right. I'd owe you if you did so. Travels. Was that really necessary?
Rengar!
What? By the divines. Micaias? Is that you?
I was being held in Brittle Run Cave, but the guard and someone else found me and got me out.
Well, by all means, go inside. Have a drink and get some rest.
Do you need something?
Need some extra gold?
How do you do?
Put some logs through the mill, and I'll pay you for your work.
What?
You really think
What
so?
led him to
Thanks,
believe
Dad.
that? Such a statement cannot be taken lightly. This is bad news. It could very well mean the start of another war. Thank you for bringing me this information. Please, accept this token of my appreciation. I hate to ask more of you. You have already saved one of my people, but I don't have much choice. Long ago, when there was war between my family and the Yunvaldirs, there was a group of monks that served as our wise men and court wizards. They have since retired to a simpler life, but their roots are still there. They may know what Ingvar is up to. Please, go to Balaam Priory, to the southwest, and talk to Brother Thorlo. See if he knows anything.
What can this lumberjack do for you?
Have you spoken with Brother Thorlo yet?
Hey, me cut lumber? I'll buy it from you.
My dad says I can be the best cook in Falskar if I just keep practicing.
Yes?
Yeah.
Oh, a few things. Mainly talking with friends, or joining them in song and dance. I also enjoy taking walks along the Amber River. It's so relaxing. We even used to spend time at the hot springs upriver, though lately nobody has gone there much. Something is off. It feels so dreadful. Other than that, I sometimes read, though I also think cooking is fun, and I often give lessons to Varina. She's such an adorable little chef. She's getting pretty good, too. Recently, the springs have felt... It's usually so bad that you want nothing more than to leave and get away. It only started recently, but I haven't a clue. If you looked into it, I'd be in... The springs are something this town has enjoyed for a long time, and it would be wonderful to be able to visit them once again. Oddman says his cattle keep running off. A rather odd problem, if you ask me. Kunari has been having trouble with something attacking his chickens at night. You look tough. I bet he'd love your help. Rumor is that one of the ancient dragon walls just past the docks has started glowing. I wonder what that could mean. They say that the necromancers all over Falskar are being led by the prior that was thrown out of Bylone Priory a while back. See ya!
What was that? Not a skeever, even
my leave, I go to Sithis.
Was that what was making the place feel so terrible? So we can go there again? Wonderful. It's been a while since I've gone. I'll have to grab Nyola and Varina sometime. Thank you for doing this. I can't give you much coin, so to make up for it, I'll talk to Nyola about giving you a discount for staying at the inn. Safe travels.
Need something?
soul out. This is very unstable. So he's trying to kill me. I gotta use that twice more. We worship Talos.
I hope you're keeping out of trouble. We aren't really sure. Its location would obviously suggest that the Dwemer people built it, but there is little evidence to prove it. We've seen no signs of this kind of technology in other Dwemer ruins, so we can't do much beyond speculate. The scholars in Weizemonstedt were potentially studying it, but none of their research made it out, so we'd have to start from scratch. Due to the continuous conflict in the land, researching the portal further simply hasn't been something we focused on yet. Perhaps someday, though. Not really. I know they're a growing problem and are all over Falskar, but nothing else. That couldn't be. Unless Ingvar is trying to start another war. Regardless, we cannot help. 700 years ago, Shore saved our ancestors so that we can flourish in this land and absorb its knowledge, not tear it apart with war. We will not help instigate another one with the Orvalders. Of course, we are so loyal to the Borvalders. If it comes to it, we will fight by King Agnar's side until victory or Sovngarde takes us. Safe travels.
So good to see you. I help Brother Thorlo tend to the Priory and keep order in our pursuit of knowledge. Though, I can't say I've done that job very well recently. There used to be another prior here, Brother Vernon. While we wanted to research slowly and cautiously, he wanted to rush through, using whatever magical items we obtained without restraint. On top of that, he wished to learn anything he could about magic, regardless of its source. His worst vice was that of necromancy. His ways finally caught with him, and he accidentally harmed 2 other priors. We expelled him immediately from the monastery, and stripped him of his status as a prior. We sent him on his way, letting him grab only a few things from his room. However, we know there was more. We are all convinced that Brother Vernon had some sort of a lair or refuge around the Priory. It's probably a place where he hid things and conducted a lot of his unorthodox research. But we have been unable to find it. Really? You would do that for us? Thank you. You can ask around if you have to. Some of the other priors may know something of use. Please, bring me anything of interest that you find.
That'll be done.
I'm sorry, I have no... Wherever it was, I doubt it was inside of the Priory. They aren't any good places. He would want plenty of space to... Wherever it was, I doubt it was inside of the Priory. They aren't any good
Maybe
places.
God's watch over
He
you.
would want plenty of
He
space
usually
to
spent time
try
around the pond
things.
during the day. I'd assume wherever he hid, it would be easy accessible. He was not a man of patience. Be safe.
Guide you.
Good morning. See ya.
Hello. Well, he liked to go for walks at night. I'm not really sure when he found the time to sleep. Sure seemed odd at the time. May the Nine guide.
I'm afraid not. He liked to test out various magics, so wherever it was, it would be somewhere that we couldn't hear his trials. Be careful. Careful.
Be careful. Careful. Easter egg hunt on Easter Sunday. Happy Easter, everyone, by the way. I said this earlier, but I've had some serious technical difficulties today with streaming. I've had to restart my stream like this is the 4th time, and I think it's holding now. But I started at noon, and it wasn't until like basically like 1:30, 2 o'clock that I was able to stabilize my stream. So for those of you who might have been watching earlier and got disconnected or parted ways from me because of my difficulties, that's on me. I apologize. And again, happy Easter. Hopefully, your day consists of something good and joyful, whether that's eating colored, dyed, boiled eggs, or looking for chocolate treats inside of plastic eggs, or Sunday service, or if that's not your speed, whatever it is that brings you joy, I hope you're enjoying it today. Even if you don't subscribe to the notion that Christ is King, I'm hoping this today brings something joyous and happy for you. Where could he be? Where could his hiding space be? He went through walks, or went for walks at night, spent time at the lake during the day. He had to be out of earshot of the other friars so that they wouldn't get mad at him for doing blasphemous things with necromancy. Let's take a look at that map. Over here, maybe? Over here? Easter used to be awesome for me as a child. Where I lived out in the county, we had 4.5 acres. A lot of space for Easter egg hunts where there was no nearby roads to be put in danger running about. I wasn't going to get hit by any cars. We actually had 3.5 acres of open pasture with a single wide 50-something foot trailer on it that we lived in, me and my dad. It's just us. And the Easter egg hunts were legendary because he really put a lot of thought into like where to hide things, even inside the trailer. And he would give me riddles to solve so that I could hope to find some of the eggs that he hid inside. And he was single and self-employed, so not all the eggs contained chocolates. Sometimes there was cash in there too. So if I found even a fraction of what he hid, I'd be doing quite well for myself, and this was long before I was able to help him on the job. So I have a lot of fond memories. We'd go to church service in the morning, and when I'd come home, I'd get to search for eggs, and yeah, there was a couple of boiled ones with just boiled eggs, so like there wasn't anything necessarily in them. There was other eggs that indeed had things in them, and it would be treats or money or some combination. And there would be years where he would actually get with friends of the family and literally ribbon off parts of the pasture and do all the eggs inside those so that other people's kids could search with me. And sometimes it would just be me by myself, so I was kind of a fortunate child in a lot of ways as a child. Then again, there was elements of my childhood that were less fortunate and awesome. You know, where we lived, there wasn't a lot going on for people my age. I had like 2 other kids in my entire area that were my age. We all hated each other. We were able to hang out because back then this was pre-internet. Most of your friends were people you couldn't stand. You'd sometimes play with each other, and other times you'd beat the hell out of each other because you just didn't like each other. You were friends only because you were nearby, and there was no internet or anything like that. So like, you just kind of worked with it and figured it out. I don't know. All things considered, it was good and bad. But again, I had an unusually large yard as opposed to a lot of my peers. And, you know, so the old fart would hide eggs inside the house and trailer and outside as well. I've only had the privilege of one Easter when I was able to hide eggs for my son. It was good though. God willing, there might be at least another one before he turns 18, although he won't appreciate it. Next time I do it, he'll be too old.
Anyone there?
Leaving. Knew it. Why?
Because life is cruel. And it plays no favorites. And it ends. Why? Stupid question. For in this life for favorable blessings is moderately to
anyone out there?
There you I don't think this is where the prior did his black magic. Too many bandits. Not enough necromancers.
was that noise?
There's a lot of people here.
Avant-garde awaits.
And I hope you get there alright, buddy. You're a bandit. You're trash. May your soul make its way to Sovngarde. For those of you just joining me, it should be noted that I am Nord through and through, and I despise Thalmor elves, and I will literally turn on God mode so they can't kill me, so that I can finish the task of taking their lives. I hate them so. And I'm a strong Talos worshipper. I'm a very principled character in the Skyrim universe. It could therefore be argued that my cheating and turning on God mode to defeat the Thalmor is like the blessing of Talos or something. I don't know. Make your own lore. I just really hate those freaking elves. I hate them so. I don't particularly hate bandits. I kill a lot of them. I've killed hundreds in this playthrough alone, and I'm not even that far into the game. I don't hate them though. Any more than the wolf hates the squirrel. It's just lunch. Sometimes lunch is a little bit fighty. If you understand what I mean. And it's not malice.
Knew it! Damn.
Take an hour nap. You should take care of yourself. Get plenty of rest. Eat healthy. Kill lots of bandits for physical fitness. You know, they don't do burpees, jumping jacks, push-ups, and mountain climbers in Skyrim. They just fight. That's they fight, run, and swim. That's how they stay in shape.
Go to Sovngarde.
Now, see, that was a nice, pleasant,
Who's
compassionate,
shuffling around in the
painless
dark
kill.
back there?
There's a lot of those guys. We're gonna have to run away. Not all the way away, just, you know.
No sense in hiding from my mistakes.
No, that's a responsible guy. He wants to do things the right way. Tragically, I don't think that's what fate has in store for him.
Broken.
That noise.
Anyone there?
Huh? Anyone out there?
Why didn't I kill him in one hit? Oh, crap. Please don't tell me. No, I'm using steel arrows. It's like when you run out of steel and you go to iron, there's a big damage difference.
I'm gonna cut you deep. Are you serious? Why?
Why not? Those are terrible questions you're asking. Why? These are just the vagaries of fate. These people are philosophically enfeebled.
Get back here!
I would like to attribute my wanton gaming and frequent pre-breaks to White Claw today. They're not a sponsor.
I knew it!
But they are wonderful.
Die!
That guy had like no hit points. I literally came around the corner and hit him one time and he came down. Now I'm playing on normal difficulty. I think it's called Adept. I haven't leveled up one time. I'm basically trying to max out my individual skills. Primarily because this game is profoundly difficult when you're using like base level items like iron and steel weapons and whatnot. The only advantage I'm really working with in this playthrough, by the way, is that I turned on God mode to wipe out 3 or 4 Thalmors because they were escorting one of my imprisoned brethren, probably to send him somewhere to be executed. Probably for Talos worship, which is not acceptable. I wouldn't say that my character believes in freedom of religion. I would just say that my character is really big on Talos and does not like people that don't like Talos. She's principled in that regard. And so anyways, I did strip an entire set of armor off those Thalmor guards before I turned God mode back off, and I effectively haven't cheated since then. Well, there were some times where I turned off clipping so that I could unstick myself from some glitches in the game. Even with all the unofficial patches and whatnot, this game, kind of as old as it is not running correctly. And every time Todd Howard puts out a patch for Fallout or Skyrim or any other Elder Scrolls games, all they fundamentally and functionally do is make the mods not work anymore. It's just punishing you for wanting to keep his games alive. All so that you will be afraid to mock terrible train wrecks like, I don't know, Starfield. A game where all this where all the corridors are identical and the only redeeming factor of the entire experience is shipbuilding. And one brother has to do all the voice acting for pretty much 90% of the characters in the game. Whoever the hell that dude is, whoever that voice actor is, they should give his ass like 50 raises because he has to pull a lot of weight, pick up a lot of slack, because they won't hire anybody else to help him out with voice acting. So this brother is out there just voice acting all these characters in Starfield by himself. I don't care if it's for diversity or whatever, but like, give that bro some help. You know how many hours he probably has to sit there and read lines, and they probably underpay him. That brother needs more money than what he got. I'll tell you that. He's in all the other Todd Howard games too, like all the way back to Oblivion, I believe. He was in Fallout 3 and Oblivion. I don't think he was Lucas Sims. He's in a lot of he voice acts a lot of generic characters, and he's in everything. He's prevalent. Like Todd Howard has like a hard on for this bro. They might even be like tight in ways beyond friendship. Not judging. You do you, but whoever that dude is that's like the majority of voices in Starfield, he should get a massive raise because they're just working that dude to death. tell you it gets thinner. And it seems to be moving backwards. Seems to be commuting from my nose to the back of my neck. But I still have a ton of hair, and it's very long. Anyways, I had to fight that relatable battle that all good gamers are aware of. The battle to fight off the effects of coffee, because we don't have time for what coffee causes you when you drink it first thing in the day. Oh, I know, I had my first cup at like noon, but coffee has certain impacts on your constitution, and we ignore those because we're gamers and we ain't got time for that. By the way, get your hands on a French press. And possibly a coffee grinder. I don't have the latter. I obviously have the former because I just showed it to you. You put spoonfuls of coffee in there, ground coffee. You heat up water. Me being American, I stick a 1 quart Pyrex measuring cup full of water into my combination microwave air fryer appliance. Heat the water for approximately 5 minutes at about 1100 watts and pour it across my beans. Wait 4 to 5 minutes. Press down, putting the grounds to the floor, and then you drink the November Juliet that results. It's quite amazing. Because the water that you make the coffee with isn't quite up to the temperature of steam most of the time, you really can't burn your beans unless they were burned during the roasting process, which again, coffee is fickle. It's never a terrible idea to splurge on some higher quality beans. I know everything's effectively Arabica these days, and a previous coworker at this one job I had explained that Arabica fundamentally just implies genetically modified organic food. GMO, if you will. So when it says Colombian, or it says Hawaiian, or it says Kona, and it says Arabica, basically you can just take that to mean Colombian style. I don't make this stuff up, it is what it is. Now I have to actually check my stream health because I've been having issues all day, and once again it's buffering. So we're just going to make sure that we're not dropping too many frames and you are actually still connected. I'm one watcher in my gaming stream every week, and this is because I use my phone to monitor live chat. I have another monitor off to the side, which is actually my TV, but it's wall mounted, and my desk is off to the side, so I use my phone to actually observe live chat. So if you send me messages, it's right in front of me. I can see and respond and not ignore you like a clown. But when I see that buffer, it worries me because I've been kicked 3 times today, and this is my 4th attempt to be live. For those of you who are interested in these types of things, I'll give you the grand tour. Yes, the camera's moving around, that is intended. Here's the monitor that I play on, 2560 wide by 1080 high. There's my phone down there where it lives during streams. Here's my microphone. Keyboard and mouse is also visible. There's coffee and creamer on my desk, the cooler that I keep pulling out the White Claw from, my growing collection of empties down there in the trash where they belong. Let me see if I can get my gaming computer within the scope. It's very unstable because I'm holding a webcam in my hand, so please forgive the lack of steadiness. course, here's that second TV, which is also my monitor. Oh, second TV. Second monitor, but it's also my TV. There are times when I stream and I watch movies or TV shows on that second screen, which is why I don't always respond to people in a timely fashion when I'm gaming and streaming it. Although, more and more, I'm sharing my gaming with you, the internet. It's a hobby that fundamentally doesn't cost me a whole lot in time and effort to make alive and shareable. So if I'm going to sit here and be a consumer, CONSOOMER, and just play my games, why not share that with people? It almost makes single-player games social. Almost. But we will now resume what we were doing before I took my pee break and started ranting incoherently, as is my wont. I am a Spurger King. I spurg out, and one of the manifestations of spurging is that I frequently find myself getting distracted and ranting incoherently for intervals before realizing that I was here for a reason and I have to resume that purpose. No, that's not because I'm drinking. No. I'm mentally ill. Less ill than some, more ill than others. It's a grading, it's a scale. It's just one of those things. Some of my soon purchases, not today purchases, but soon purchases, will be an audio mixing board to put somewhere in the vicinity of my desk so that I can bring in background music when I'm not talking, not gaming, and then fade that out and bring in my voice. Another purchase that I'm on my soon-to-be list is an additional microphone so that I can have the capacity to enlist people in the household to participate in what I'm doing in conversations off camera so that they can have some degree of anonymity and privacy but yet still interact. I also want a second camera that can look at my desk from above so that I can perhaps migrate to old or new hobbies, old for me, new for you to observe, where I build models, model cars, Gundams, that type of thing, or paint miniatures, and you have an above view so you can actually enjoy watching me do that in real time. And also I need computer guts. We always need computer guts, do we not? Wait. Where physically am I? Okay, so all the way over here and now I'm here. This is... We're trying to find the bad necromancer monk's secret hideout where he did all of his evil shit so that we can learn what to do with this shard that we took out of the hot springs so that the beautiful young women of the village can go there and do what beautiful young women do in hot springs without feeling a sense of dread. But now we got this shard and it says that we can do something with it. So we're trying to find out what that is. Just in case you're wondering what's going on in the game that I'm playing. You're here watching me play a game, you're listening to me babble on incoherently, but I figured I'd comment on what the actual content of the game we're playing, like what we're doing. But anyways, oh, here we go. So I need computer guts. I have a solid-state drive with my operating system on it. This is a pre-made gaming tower that I bought for like $1,200 bucks. Came with a 3060 RTX 3060 graphics card. It came with a, I believe, an i7 12, the 12th generation or 13th generation. And came with 16 gigs of RAM, Oloy, if you're familiar. It's not a bad RAM company. There were CL18 sticks. I replaced those with 32 gigs of CL16. RGB. The RGB is a little goofy, but the RAM itself is amazing. And I only paid like $50-something for 32 gigs of 3200 megahertz DDR4 CL16. So it was actually an amazing deal. And our next purchase is probably going to be a larger SSD because this came with a half a terabyte, 512 gigs. I'm going to replace that with 2 terabytes. Games like Pal World, for example, benefit from the faster read-write of an SSD in the primary slot. If you know anything about computers, there is PCIe Express lanes, and there's only so many on the motherboard. And funny enough, AMD processors actually have more lanes available than Intel does. I believe I only get 16 or 20 lanes for the overall motherboard. I don't know if that includes the chipset lanes, although your primary solid-state drive does get dedicated lanes that do not take away from that. But instead of adding a second SSD, I'm just going to put a larger primary SSD into this computer. Outside of that, I need probably at least 4 terabytes of additional hard disk drive space because I have 2 HDDs in there, one Western Digital Black holding all my gaming collection, and then in one cheeseball lower quality hard disk drive for holding all my media, music, TV shows, movies, things that I yarmated off of the high seas over the years. And got solid state drive. We got 40 terabytes more of hard disk drive space. Hard drive disk? Whatever. You know, the thing. Come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Corn Pop is a bad dude. After that, we're kind of at a wall. We have to buy a slightly beefier power supply. And then I think we're going to start seriously moving towards going from a 3060 RTX to a 4070 Super TI or TI Super, whichever it is, because it has more VRAM and also more CUDA cores. And this is in preparation of a Valve Index set, the 2 base stations that allow full room VR if I choose to exercise that capacity. So instead of getting a better monitor, I'm just going to configure my computer to be optimal for VR and use that as many monitors as I require, because I believe, and I have been told, that including Valve's VR system and other VR systems is the opportunity to create infinite virtual monitors within your line of sight inside the headset so that you can have video playing off to this side, news feeding off to that side, and then like as many gaming monitors as you want in front of you. So as many windows as you can create within Windows, sub-windows for EVE Online and Skyrim and whatnot, and you can just give them their own monitor in your line of sight because you're in a virtual environment where you can have infinite monitors. So I thought that would be the natural progression for my gaming habit. Of course, with VR, I would like to get into things like VTubing, with the facial capture technology and avatars, so that you don't have to look at my hideous mug any longer and you can look at some avatar of my choosing, whatever that may be, and you can still enjoy my presence as I do my gaming. And that blocks out my roommate and my girlfriend and my streams. They don't have to worry about getting caught intentionally in my video feed when I'm doing my gaming. You can still see my desk on camera when I'm not gaming, when I'm doing hands-on hobbies. And that just gives me a little more privacy and a little more focus in my habit, my hobby. Hobby and habit. Habit and hobby. Hobbit. So those are some of the things that are coming. I have no doubt that in there I'm going to be able to fix my keyboard. This keyboard I'm currently using is just something that came with my computer. I have this very nice Chroma, Generation 2 Chroma, Razer Chroma keyboard that, hilariously enough, the K button is poopered out, and so I have to desolder that and replace it with a switch. I have a feeling it's over there. I suspect it's over there. This necromantic monk. We're gonna find his hideout. Or maybe it's here. Maybe whatever this is. So that's all coming this year. I should, by the end of the year, be able to get a lot of these updates squared away. I mean, the hard drive's $200. The power supply is about $100. Graphics card is like about somewhere between $600 and $900, depending. I wish it wasn't so, but it is what it is. And, headset's $1,000. Peripherals average about somewhere between 40 and 120. And other internals that I plan on putting in my computer aren't particularly strenuous on the wallet. Obviously, hard disk drives are pretty reasonable price. I don't know if you guys are into tech or not, but there has been mention that CD drives might be making a return, as they have this means to structure the sectors on a CD-ROM in a three-dimensional configuration that allows literal terabytes, if not petabytes, to be contained on a drive, which is very good news, actually. Where does this lead? Did I just not come in here? Yeah, I did. No, we don't want to come. So that's actually exciting. Obviously, disk drives, CD drives aren't fast enough with read-write to be viable as primary storage, but as archival storage, this is actually excellent news, because you'll be able to store your entire computer's setup, like your operating system. You can partition it out to like all these different iterations of your OS. So if you despise Windows, as we all do, and you want an individual install for every version of Windows from when you first bought the computer to present install with updates, you could create infinite partitions for different configurations for software and drivers, all of your saved games, all of your media, pretty much everything you can physically fit inside a full-sized ATX configuration computer with all the hard drives that your SATA plugs on your motherboard can support on one CD-ROM. So when your computer burns in a house fire, if you have a CD-ROM in a safe deposit box, you can build the same computer again and essentially just spend 3 days of read and 5 days of write to get that all pretty much perfectly duplicated. So if they get this CD-ROM technology ironed out, that's going to be a big deal. Oh, look, it's a bear. There's one thing that's better than a bear, it's several bears. Times like these when I ask myself, why don't I cheat? Oh, god damn it. Son of a bitch. I don't know how long ago I saved or auto-saved. This is a real problem. We just got face raped. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We got face raped. God damn it. This is very frustrating. Very fucking frustrating. I would excuse my language, but I've already notified YouTube that this is not made for kids, so you're gonna hear some strong language, especially when I get upset and get slaughtered by some freaking bears. Not cave bears or anything, just bears. Regular, vanilla bears. I'm in a bad mood now. Is this the shithole where that garbage can necromancer's been doing his nonsense? You know why all these dragon walls have no power? Because you can't add dragon words to the game with a mod. Unless you know more than what this guy does who created this mod. It's a great mod, don't get me wrong, but he's got limitations. Oh, demon, huh? Well, that's okay. So we got Daedra. We got Daedra at play here. I am so ready to just turn on no clipping and go through the wall. Wait, are these undead? Are they technically speaking undead? I'm going to regret this so fucking hard. It is. They are undead. Did I just get shot with an arrow? Yes, I did. Yes, I did just get shot with an arrow. I hate this spell so very much, but I promised him I'd use it 3 times so that he could test his experiment. It's College of Winterhold quest to test this idiot's terrible spell making. Everything's been looted. This is no good. This is a terrible dungeon. Alright, well, that is one very painful quest completed. That's over. Taproots. Those are painful to acquire. just a few Spriggan is crazy talk. These things hurt you really badly, and they heal themselves. Most enemies don't just arbitrarily heal themselves. That was our first save ever with this new character. As you can see, I keep a rotating save roulette of about 12 to 15 saves, so that if you get jammed up on a glitch or you get in way over your head, you can go back as many saves as you need incrementally until you're in a safe place. Yeah. Oh, I'll just go back to my last save. Well, sometimes that's not far back enough. You've unscrewed the pooch. You're in dire circumstances. It's incumbent upon you at that juncture to have anticipated your demise. You'll notice that I'm wearing the crocus mask. I can't tell you how many times I had to save and load to get that. I've struggled to get this crocus mask. That was like one of the hardest fights I ever imagined. I came across that dude way too early in the game with real base equipment. And it was just real bad luck that I came across him, but killing him has given me a massive leg up, because that 20% bonus to things like what things? Roses, sorry. Lockpicking, archery, and alchemy. So, good things came about me finding this mask. Well, the problem is the guy wearing the mask when I found it, and yeah, it was hours to kill him playing fairly, and I gave up twice, but a lot of save games. A lot of saves and loads. Loads and saves. More loads than an OnlyFans model. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I don't think my joviality is a product of me being a terrible man. I just strongly and profoundly under the influence of White Claw. White Claw goes down smooth. Made in Florida. Florida man subsists on it. White Claw is delicious. If you're over 21, consider trying White Claw. Responsibly. No, I am not sponsored by White Claw. Disclaimer. White Claw has nothing to do with anything that I do, and I probably profoundly just despise what I do, but nonetheless, I endorse White Claw. Why are there wolves in a fucking cave? He's looking right at me. He knows I'm here, and yet he hasn't detected me. My friend, Charles Darwin hates you. Are you kidding me? You see? This game is like ancient. It's on every platform, and they still haven't been able to take all the bugs out of it. The only reason it plays as smoothly as it does on my computer is because of all the unofficial patches, because the people that made the game are so shitty at their jobs. They couldn't make the game run flawlessly. And they're selling content for a game that they haven't made run flawlessly. Ladies and gentlemen, the illustrious splendor of Todd fucking Howard. But Todd Howard is hardly the eye at the top of the pyramid. You've got Blizzard, Activision, you've got Ubisoft, you've got all these other massive corpos that equally suck asshole at producing a coherent game. So at this point, it's almost like playing Russian roulette for what major game studio is going to shaft you with some kind of product that is fun enough to buy, but terrible enough to hate for its lack of QC. Oh shit. That is a Spriggan. The gods have blessed me, and by blessed I mean smote me, by spawning me a Spriggan. Do I have anything in my inventory that's going to make this not a fight for my life in the worst, most painful way possible? Let's go through the inventory. Do we got any lesser paralysis? Because I don't want to waste my... Spriggans have been responsible for more deaths for this character than anything else. And they keep inflicting them upon me. It's pretty ridiculous. It's pretty ridiculous how often they just give me a Spriggan to chew on. You can't make this shit up. Did I even save recently? I don't think I did. Just arbitrarily kill me. I fucking hate Spriggans, dude. I didn't ask to pick up your shitty iron sword. Let's just put that back. Go to hell. And so now in this save, those urns are empty. You see how the random number generator just gives you a little extra kick when you're down? Can't go to hell, shut up. Oh, I must have already looted them. Never mind. That's fair. I'm starting to get the alcoholic speech impediment. shit. Look where I am. And everything is fucking empty for the most part. How wonderful. That's profoundly useful. Thank you. Thank you for that. How profoundly worthless. What if I told you that we don't want to level up? The game's already hard enough at level 1, and they want me to like be like level I don't know, like level 15, 18, 20. I don't even know how many levels I actually have waiting for me. What I do know is that that's a critical kill, and then I don't get to have it because glitches. Glitches. See what I'm saying? This game is so damaged beyond repair. This is what I'm up against. This is what Todd Howard has granted us. Am I gonna disappear? Is he just gonna perpetually detect me? He's not even in the room. He knows I'm there forever. Like, what the hell? You freaking cock. Let's go back and explore that room that I kind of, the thing. Come on, man. There was something over here. My itch everywhere. I don't want to talk about why. Oh, there's nothing in here. Of course there's not. Why would there be anything in the side room where it looks juicy and there might be some goodies? Because Todd Howard, that's why. And this guy that created this entire, because this is like a player-created thing. This is a mod that added this whole area. And this absolute clown has just, he's like an absolute Todd Howard fanboy. You can tell, because like, it's misleading, deceptive, it's slanted against you. All dead giveaways of Howarditis. Howarditis. And at least we saved this time, so when this brigand undoubtedly... You know what? No. No. Let me just drop a truth bomb on you. Watch this. Yeah, I just did that. And I'd do it again, and I don't even care about your opinion. Let's poison this tart. gonna die. There's nothing you can do about it. Wait. I wasn't God when I killed her? I guess I had it in me all along. Guess I should have just had more faith in myself. Here I was angrily activating God mode. I didn't even succeed in God mode. So my victory really was mine. I hope you learned something from this. Because I'm not going to. I'm not going to learn shit. This is absolutely ridiculous. There are too many Spriggan in this damn cave. And this shouldn't be this freaking difficult when you're level 1. I thought this game was supposed to scale with your level, not just be like level 50. Look, another. Let's call it over here. I didn't ask to be brought here. I just put a codex into a stand and all of a sudden I'm just stuck, far from home. Look at this shit. Here, a bow. crap arrows. If I was level 20, those wouldn't be iron arrows, I assure you of that. But I'm level 20, so they give me garbage. So that I can continue to be cut by circumstance and random number generators. Let's read this journal. Let's, what kind of a bow is this? Look at this thing. What does this do? This is very depressing. I guess they didn't have the console in TGM. I do. I think that's all of it. I think we actually survived. Not by luck and not by skill. Let me tell you what works for jellyfish stings. And doing things the right way in this particular dungeon. A solutions are overlapping, and that solution is piss on them. Piss on them. The Nords of Falskar are more accepting of other races than other Nords, so they're basically hippies. I've now profoundly had diminished my capacity to empathize with the people of this distant and insular island. Children, I'll be right back, because simple as back in a flash. And we are back. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Tell a friend. Okay, we're not going to do the rest of that because Marshall Mathers is kind of a rock. How do I get out of here? How do I leave this terrible place? Let's go over here. I'm still looking for this necromancer's hideout. Here. That's a window, not a door. That's a door, not a window. Do you notice the font for all these journal entries in this add-on for the game are much more legible and less hand-ready? This is how you know this is like a player mod that added this entire area, because look at how clean that text is. I'm not complaining. It's easier to read than some of the native Skyrim scribbled notes and torn journal entries, etc. There's a dead drop here. I would like to have it, but I already have the item they were looking for, and that's the bow in my possession that I currently have equipped. But you'll note there's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's some cabbage. This dude left a journal and some cabbage and 37 gold and some garlic braids. Garlic braid. No, I want garlic bread. Alright. Let's burn over here to this little area. Who's this? Who's this dude over here?
Trouble?
No. Unless you make some. You guys are hippies over here.
Sit this review ball!
Oh dear. What is with all these necromancers, by the way? These guys need to just BTFO. I really want to find this. I'm about ready to Google it. Who's hammering on shit?
Staying safe? Missing Skyrim. You really are the chap. He still runs a boat to Skyrim. Speak with him. I'm sure he'd be willing to take you there.
Noted. So there is a hideout over here. Here we go. Found it! That's for you. I would like to thank all of you for finding entertainment in my love for classic gaming. Modern AAA titles just pale in comparison to what came before them.
What is this?
And
Please,
if you would like to
give
see
me
me
a day and
play
then return.
BioShock
I will need
or
your further
Dead Space,
assistance.
let me know, and I'll
Oh, and
do
here,
one of those in
for
one
your
of my
time
live
thus
streams.
far. Thank you.
I like older games. I don't like newer games. Kind of a dinosaur.
Farewell.
Kind of a dinosaur that way. I haven't bought the new Dead Space remake. I thought it was kind of frivolous. Slight graphical overhaul, I feel, is not enough to justify the purchase price. Just like I'm waiting to play the Forbidden West, Horizon Forbidden West, because I want them to produce a mod that makes Aloy look like she did before they beat her with the ugly stick and then made her climb the ugly tree and fall down one branch at a time. How long did he say he needed? Let's just go 24 hours. Let's give him a day. Yeah, so I'm a big fan of Skyrim. I love Oblivion. I actually have an active Oblivion game currently. I've done all 4 of the side quests for Assassins, Thieves, Fighters, and Mages Guild, and I'm the guild master of all these now. And I just did Kvatch so that the Oblivion gates have started spawning throughout the world. Rescued, oh shit, what the hell is his name? And took him over to, you know, the place where the Blades have their
Staying safe?
Where the Blades have their
Carlos Gaju.
Need something,
Skywatch,
friend?
whatever.
Yes, I have, and I'm afraid the situation is not good. The crystal is a fragment from
Not a
something
fan of
called
Cyberpunk
the Dream
2077 after their
It
upgrade.
is, I fear,
Or
a
the
Daedric
overhaul, I should
artifact.
call it, because now it's just a
It can
Grand
be
Theft
used
Auto
by the
clone,
holder
and
to
I can't
create
be a
an
quick
alternate
hacker
world
anymore.
of
Kinda gay.
limited scale in the planes of oblivion, wherein the user may create anything they could possibly dream of. The crystal was discovered long ago and shattered into 5 pieces. Onto these 5 pieces was placed an incantation, sealing the dark magic within and preventing their use. It would appear that somehow Vernon has found the crystal shards. He sent 4 of them off to be studied by his pupils, the lowly necromancers that plague the land. However, it appears when we threw him out that he did not have time to reacquire this one, though we caught him sneaking around here. So he tried. Well, the fact that his necromancers have the shards is very bad. The incantation most likely wore down over the years, And they may be trying to, or have already succeeded at, breaking it completely. So, we need to get those fragments from them. The problem is that I haven't a clue where they might be, and there is no way to track them. That's why I was hoping you, the Traveler, could search for them. Keep an eye out, and if you acquire them during your travels, bring them to me. Any place with necromancers may have one of the shards. If you find such a place, search it, or ask around the nearby settlements. The crystals probably move around as the necromancers try various things on them. Return once you have gathered all 4 shards, and we will decide how to proceed.
All right.
I'll be waiting here. Safe travels.
He sure does like talking, doesn't he? Then again, so do I. Good luck trying to fast forward. Oh, you can fast forward that. If you're watching live, you're stuck, you know, in the present or going to the past. So you can rewind my babbling, but you can't fast forward through it. But if you restart my live stream from the beginning, when I started live streaming, you can fast forward through my babble. It might behoove you to start my live stream when I first started it, so then you can just skip past my babbling. Although with this particular stream, I was very quiet for like the first hour. Less so now, perhaps. Alright, well, it looks like we're back to Amber Creek. That's the thing that Riddick was on when they told his future. Why the hell is my game gated at 30 frames per second? I didn't tell it to do that.
Have you spoken with Brother Thorlo yet? Unless he instigates war. He sent men to kidnap and interrogate one of our people, and he blankets the land with his mercenaries. Is that not a declaration of war? Very well. We shall work without their help. For now. I need you to do something else for me. Bandits have overrun the docks, and have cut off trade with Skyrim. Please, go to the docks and kill all the bandits. Then talk to Hendrik. He runs the trade store there. Ask him if he learned anything helpful while the bandits were there.
Okay. Fine. Now we have to give away this wonderful looking hammer that I would rather keep. Because quests. Oh, shit. Probably better not do that. They barely tolerate our presence here. 5 hours, you clown. We don't like even numbers. We're odd. Very odd. Jesus, dude. It's 9 a.m. Get out of your house. Come on. What the hell? Oh, wait. Here he is.
Good night. Hmm? Where did you find that? I was going to ask someone to look into it for me. Thank you. Please, take this. You definitely deserve it. I'll remember this. I am in your debt.
That's not worth what the hammer was. Dude, I like that hammer. I was gonna keep it. You suck.
See for yourself.
See for yourself. Oh my god. I gotta sell this asshole some stuff. You realize how limited I am on carrying capacity? I can't be stuck out here, far away from Skyrim, with no means to haul all this crap around. And you're just gonna load me down with a bunch. Like, here, like, I would like to over-encumber you as a payment for you giving me my fancy hammer back. Well, gee, thanks, boss. Appreciate that. Does he got any decent arrows? Does this asshole have any good arrows? Yeah, he's got a couple. I'll take those. Give me those. And then bloviate yourself. You do that for me. See, I'm stuck with iron and steel because I'm level 1. And this is a self-inflicted hardship, but honestly better that you just rock the game as level 1.
Do you need some?
And
thank you again for helping me out of that cave. Who knows what would have happened to me otherwise?
Because I'm a Nord Talos worshipping loyalist, and
come back if you sharpen your weapon or patch up your armor.
I hate Thalmor so much that I decided to god mode so that I could kill them, because the first 2 times I tried to kill them when they were walking around with the Nord prisoner, they just got the best.
Take a look.
Like, screw this. Tilde, TGM, enter, or return. And then I stomped the mud hole in them and took a whole set of armor. So I got this elven light armor. Elsewise, I'm stuck with like level 1 equipment all the way through. It be how it be, yo. And that's kind of... I've really done all that I can, I'm honest with you, to like not be just a filthy, dirty cheater, but sometimes you just gotta go above and beyond what's ethical, because screw elves.
Have a nice day.
They've inflicted upon us this foolhardy policy of saying we can't worship Talos, and I'm sorry, but if you want to come in between me and my god, I will just god mode you to death. Because that's what Talos would decree that is necessary. Oh god.
Actually, yes.
More
a
quests.
man recently came to town and he spoke of treasure. The thing is, what he's looking for belongs to my family. When this town was founded, the blacksmith took the first chunk of amber that was extracted and made it into a large ring for my family. Recently, however, we had to sell the ring. If it's just lying somewhere abandoned, I would like it back. You can ask the man staying at the Amber Mead Inn, Harold. But please, if you find it, bring it back to me.
It's not laying somewhere abandoned. I'm gonna have to kill a bunch of people to get it. I just know that already.
You can see the chess piece up on the wall there. It has been worn by It broke my father's heart when we had to sell the ring from it. It would be great. Anything else you want to ask? I'll share anything that might help you find... It was 15 years ago. I was a young girl then. But I remember that day. Amber Creek was having a hard time getting by. A merchant came through with a great wealth to spend. My father saw an opportunity and decided to sell the ring. He didn't want to, but he had no choice. He gave everyone in town some of that money and kept us all out of truly dark times. Anything else you want to ask? I'll share anything that might help you find the ring.
Well, thanks to that mod that makes all the females look better, at least she's cute. But God, she rattles on.
It was the first of the amber ore that was extracted from the river when the town was... The blacksmith took it, and in honor of the town's success, crafted my family a great suit of armor with the ring attached to the back. Anything else you want to ask? I'll share anything that might help you... No. If I had any idea, I would have... Anything else you want to ask? I'll share anything that might help you find the ring. A bit of this and a bit of that.
Fortunately, we found the key to her silence, which was to listen to her prattling until she found her own silence. Now we gotta try to get rid of as much as we can. Sell anything that we don't absolutely need. We're very far from home, and we haven't gotten our way back to Skyrim yet since I started this quest, if you want to call it that. This is a dangerous game when you buy things like this expensive, because you don't want to just leave money on the table, so we're going to try to sell everything that we absolutely don't need. This helps us keep our overall carry weight to a minimum, and it also gives us access to things that we can break down for new enchantments of future enchanting endeavors. No, we don't want to sell that. That's kind of a souvenir, if you will. And these three things right here are for a specific quest, so we don't want to ditch those. We can get rid of the fire salts, though. Fortunately, that's the best we can do.
Maybe I'll see you at the inn later.
Yeah, maybe you'll be quiet for once in your life. Now we go to the inn because there's an enchantment table and a potion table there.
Good morning.
Is this the inn? Yes, this is the inn. And we can get rid of a couple of physical items by removing their enchantments, which will further reduce our carrying capacity, or reduce the the load on our carrying capacity, reduce our burden, however you want to
This
word
is
it.
a special
I've been
piece I wrote
drinking,
about
so to be frank with you, I'm going to be linguistically
the
challenged.
mighty hero who saved our ancestors when they first came to Falskar. The hardened Nords of steel. Bret Hart's adventure. From their homes, lost in a foreign land, they sit.
202 out of 300. It's probably the best we can hope for. Some of these are trophies. Some of these books I could get rid of a few of them, but
Hello.
I actually like to keep trophies. And as things stand with this current playthrough with this character, I don't own a home yet, so I have nowhere to place all of these possessions that are weighing me down. So we're playing the game, selling everything we absolutely can, and keeping as little as humanly possible so that we can not be overburdened and have to turn on God mode just so that we're not decrepitly crawling around. That's quite a journey. I've never played this content before, I'm going to be completely honest with you, so this is entirely new to me. As many times as I've played Skyrim, I've never A, beaten it, and B, explored all there is to explore. We haven't even done the Assassin's Guild opening quest yet, and as things stand right now, I put this stupid codex into a stand, and it brought me into a player-generated micro-island cosm thing, where I currently can't get back to Skyrim until I get back to the docks, which is where my current quest will lead me. And once I defeat those bandits and get those docks kind of functional, I'll be able to go back and forth from here in Skyrim. But for now, I'm locked out of fast traveling to all the other quests that I might undertake right now in vanilla Skyrim. This is not the Legendary Edition. This is the original edition with all downloadable content unlocked. So, yeah. And then I guess some mod that I installed has produced this little quest area. And don't get me wrong, it's well crafted, but I'm just stuck here. And so, you know, we're just grinning and bearing it as best as we can, right? Isn't that what one does? Isn't that what's best for one to do? So we're going to leave town and work towards and hope for the best. Today we're drinking White Claw. No particular flavor. I've had quite a few different ones. And I'm running low on these, so at some point I'm going to have to end this stream, not because it's my designated end time, but because I ran out of fuel. And the fuel, in this case, is alcohol. It is Easter Sunday, so for those of you who are just joining us, happy Easter. Many blessings to you and your family. Glory to you and your house. And if you're not religious, hopefully you spend some time with your family anyways and get something out of it. If you're younger and you're not supposed to be watching this because it's not made for kids, I hope that you found plenty of junk food and money stuffed into plastic eggs. Your parents should probably do a better job of protecting you from content on YouTube. Fortunately, the worst that you're going to experience on this particular stream is strong language, but I'm a relatively wholesome individual, so I'll tell you to please get off my stream for the sake of your virgin ears. Elsewise, hopefully you enjoy watching somebody mess up in ways that you can identify as mistakes and not copy my mistakes and learn from them and be a better gamer. And because I know some of you will be here, even though you're not supposed to be here, I will try to moderate my language as best as I can and keep the wanton pejoratives to an absolute minimum. For those of you who are of a proclivity of...
How unfortunate for you.
insufficient maturity.
Avant-garde awaits.
There are better things to drink than White Claw, such as 1 trillion different Mountain Dew flavors, numerous avenues of caffeinated death. Some of my favorites are Celsius. Practically no calories. All the caffeine that your young body needs to get energized and drive your parents to new murderous rage. I'm particularly partial to like the Java Monsters made of coffee. Like the Irish blend is my favorite of those. There's a couple of ready-to-drink canned Dunkin' ones that are pretty decent. Just caffeine in general, like that's your baby. That's your drug of choice when you're too young to be doing anything. You should just keep yourself to just caffeine. Be careful, please don't slaughter your young, precocious kidney livers. I mean, you can do Gamer Fuel, you can do Mountain Dew Code Red, you can do Baja Blast and all that, I suppose, but Mountain Dew is kind of like low-hanging fruit, in my opinion. I don't particularly extol the virtue of Monster either. I feel that they're kind of just crap. Once upon a time, I would be pimping Bang Energy hardcore, but turns out the sweetener they use actually degenerates the genetic material of your intestines, so maybe that's not best. And then too, they've had their infrastructure hampered by lawsuits from Monster, which is another reason why I'm saying I'm not super huge fan of Monsters, because they basically killed Bang Energy. Just because they're butthurt for having some competition to keep them honest and eager. But again, Bang does use that hated ingredient, whatever the hell it is, some kind of artificial sweetener that's like bad for your intestines and kidney and liver. I don't know. I mean, obviously any kind of junk you should enjoy in moderation and not spam to the point where your body starts disintegrating from all the things you pour inside of it that is just artificial toxic trash. But a little bit of that can be fun and can feel good. And sugar and caffeine is all you have when you're 12, 14, 16 years old. And even those, I think, you should be profoundly careful with, because it's not worth just shit canning out your youthful vigor over feeling good. I have a lot of personal investment in making sure that little Timmy and little Jimmy don't do themselves in, you know? Although I'll never multiplayer with you clowns because you're just ungracious runners and you're kind of dicks. You leap pwn me and then you say mean things. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Olive branch to the children, and then gloriously horrific death. Screw those damn kids. You know how much that set me back? You know how much that set me back? Where the hell am I even going? I'm so confused. Like, I just... Whatever. Here. How about those apples? Look at that. Check that out. What do you think of those apples? Oh dear Lord. It is almost 5 when I said I was going to stream till 4, so the fact that he is about to be blasting another enemy is an unfortunate reality of not being single. I have no shame for doing what I'm doing right now because I just got unnecessarily killed by just trying to make my way down a waterfall safely, and then they just killed me to death. So, you know what? This is what we're doing about it. I'm not asking for your understanding. I'm not asking for your approval. I'm just telling you how it is.
Coming here will be the last mistake you ever make. Damn.
Well, it wasn't even a mistake that I made. There was no mistake, because I suffer from it not at all.
It's pathetic that you're even trying. Take this! Damn it!
Watch your
I'll give you
language.
that
There
one.
are birds in ears watching the stream.
Bring it on, milk drinker. I go to Sovngarde.
Did you hear what she called me? She called me milk drinker.
I go to Sovngarde.
Yeah, you do, and you deserve to go there because you're garbage. Well, actually, garbage does not deserve to go to Sovngarde because Sovngarde is like their heaven. I don't think she deserves to go to Sovngarde. I think her soul should be locked in a plastic Easter egg for a toddler to find and drool all over it like it's chocolate or taffy or something. Can I get a W in the chat if I should eat this skooma? Can I get a W in the chat if I should eat the skooma? I'm a goofball. I'm a clown, but I learn from my mistakes. Let's save. And no, we're not leveling up. We're still level 1. We're playing this game for quite a while. I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to complete the entire game on level 1. I'm not promising you anything of the sort. I'm just intentionally not leveling up so that the enemy spawns don't get any more difficult than they already are, because I was level 1 with like nothing. I had the mod called Live Another Life, I believe that's what it's called, so you don't have to go through the Helgen opening sequence. You can just spawn somewhere. And I had like an iron war axe and fine clothes. That's what they spawned me in. And I was just running around town, running around the countryside, and they're like basically just arbitrarily spawning spriggans to just like face rate me. And other such difficult enemies, so. It was very frustrating, so we've made the decision to just stay level 1 because I'm already having a hard enough time as level 1 not to get further brutalized by being level 15 to 25 or whatever I am at this point, because I've been busy developing my character. Kind of my goal to get my one-handed maxed out, get my light armor maxed out. All this, like bears. I'm surprised in cave bears. What the hell? Dude, I turned God around, right? How did they even do? This is wild. I can't even cheat properly. I don't know how much of that is White Claw and how much of that is just bad luck. Couldn't tell you the difference. It says God mode enabled. We're about to find out if that's true or not, isn't it? Aren't it? Isn't it? Isn't and aren't it? I don't know. Whatever. Just let's do it. There they are over there. There's 2 bears that killed me. Well, I'm gonna kill them this time. I'm going to kill you. your friends getting over? You're allowed to. I feel no guilt because you got run away. You're not a victim here. I'm the victim. Oh, you were the victim because I made you a victim. You didn't start the victim. You just tried to play the victim, but I gave you legitimacy in your attempt to play the role of victim. Suck. Alright, so let's kill that goblin now. Alright, we're back to playing fair again. Nothing ever happened. It's fine. It's cool. I don't know what you're talking about. We're back to playing fair. Never stopped. It's always fair. It's fair to turn on God mode when you get in front of the three bears. If you could do it IRL, you'd do that. You know? If you had like a Desert Eagle 50 caliber and you're just hiking through the woods and three bears confronted you, I mean, that's fair. Of course, it's also fair if you hate guns and you get confronted with three bears and they murder you because you didn't provision yourself. But the problem with Skyrim is we don't have 50 caliber pistols, do we? So we have tilde button, TGM, enter, tilde button. It's kind of like having a 50 caliber pistol in your pocket when you're hiking. Same difference. Nothing's wrong with that. I think you should keep your judgment to yourself if you disagree. I don't know what's over there, but I'm about to go find out. BT dubs, stay away from foxes. They're disgusting. They piss all over everything. The auditory and physicality of them. The auditorialism, like being like the noises they make and how they look, adorable, right? Everybody's like, oh my god, foxes, foxes, foxes. And the furries extol their virtues as an adorable entity, but they piss all over everything all the time. They're practically made of piss. They're like piss water balloons with a cute skin over the top of it. Foxes are gross. I'll never let anybody tell you otherwise. Foxes are disgusting. So, I don't think they're cute. I think they're just awful. They eat chickens too, so if you're a chicken person, you know, you have like chickens for eggs or meat or what have you, you despise fox kind arbitrarily, but I'm here to tell you, if you're a city folk and you've just spent time on Reddit and somehow or another you have this false perception that foxes are amazing, they're not, and you don't have to own chickens to hate them. Just imagine the reek of animal piss. Like, have you ever had like a tomcat like piss on your motorcycle and you start your motorcycle to commute to work and it just reeks of animal piss? Just imagine an amplified example of that, and that is like the reality of foxes existing in your sphere of operation. Foxes are awful. Foxes are terrible. They are pee incarnate. They are the adorable avatar of urine. Animal urine, like spray marked territory, like filled with musk and hormones and pheromones urine. Like, foxes are urine water balloon launchers of cuteness. They're gross. They're disgusting. I'm gonna set you free from your proclivities. No, I won't. You're gonna set you free. Or you won't. I don't care. I heard a wolf. I think I've been detected by wolves. Right, and a lung and heart and stuff. Where are we at? Okay. Gotta be careful. Never been here before. Can't get back to Skyrim. I don't want to overburden myself with too much inventory loot. And I have no place to store anything. All I have is the ability to sell it. Actually, in this mod mission map, you can buy a house, but it's thousands of gold that I don't have. Like, I think it's like 8,000 gold to buy land in this mod. I have about 5,000 and change, so it's a non-option. It's a mirage. I mean, the option's there, but it's beyond my means. So number one, we have to be careful and use what we can for weapons and not load up with a bunch of trash. Oh shit. What just discovered me? Is it going to murder me? These are legitimate questions. We're gonna go ahead and save again. Undetected.
Coming here will be the last mistake you ever make.
Got a live one over here.
Oh, they're mad.
Live to die.
You summer. Are you shooting at me? Ow! Stop that! Stop that!
Too soon.
Crap! I should have never come here. I don't know where they're shooting at me from. Hey, I see some. Yeah, son. How do you like those apples? Those delicious rosy red apples in Granny Smith's. I don't know, I'm just saying stuff because I don't know what else to say, so I'm using words arbitrarily and wantonly. See, it says people have detected me. You know, it's got that big, wide eyeball, like they know where I'm at, but I don't see anybody that knows where I'm at. It's kind of confusing. Don't you agree? They're like somewhere over here. I don't know. Whatever. We're gonna try to kind of keep to ourselves. See if we can't wipe them out. Oh, look, a satchel of Richard's. For those of you who might just be joining us, I have some terrible news for you. I'm about to arbitrarily disappear for a few moments to remove from my metabolic. I gotta go pee soon. Not right now, not yet. No, stay. Don't move. Please forget where I am. Please forget that I exist. No, don't fall off the cliff. Alright, good. Good. Master potatoes with gravy. You son of a... He steps around the corner and just instantly knows that I exist and where I am. This human garbage can will pay for his insolence. Dude, I killed some people over here. Where are they at? Where's their bodies? Did they just like fall off the wall? Like, what's up? They were archers. I need their arrows because I have a finite availability of ammo. Weird. Did they like despawn or do some of that glitchy stuff, that crappy programming crap? I don't know. Did they go inside that door over there? Hey, there's a dead dude. I bet I could loot his body for, I don't know, something. Dude, I killed 2 people over there and then they just vanished. And they both had bows, so I have to presume that they had archer ammo. AKA arrows, as they're sometimes referred to as. Iron arrows are garbage. Maybe it's for the best that I didn't find them. The satchel of riches has been recovered. Oopsie daisy. You're not supposed to hit enter on non-console commands. Be right back. This will take no time at all. I have returned. Like I said, these things don't take long at all. These things don't take long at all. For those of you just joining me, I'm engaged in a quest line and a map created by a modder who... Oh my god, can you believe that? My terrible fortune. What was I saying? Oh yes. So, here, let's go to the quest so you can kind of... because I don't remember what I'm doing. So, Falskar, I believe, is the name of the map. Some modder created a quest line and his own little custom map that is independent of Skyrim. I went into like this ruin. It was like a mine with like Dwemer ruins underneath it, and there was a codex on a dead mercenary, and I placed it. A portal opened up. I went through it, and here's these quest lines. And I currently cannot get back to Skyrim until I've completed a host of these quests that this guy has created. So I'm in Falskar, which is something to do with something a modder created. And now when the quest line opened up, he actually listed his name, presented by whatever his name is. And I'm terrible with names because I'm brain damaged and autistic, so like names and numbers just float out at me. A lot of autistic people don't lose names and numbers because they're savants, but I'm not so gifted. I'm the kind of autistic dude with no particular skills that have cropped up from my autism. I'm just kind of socially awkward with no mathematical or musical skills to offset the fact that I'm just miserable amongst other people. I think that has more to do with the brain damage I got in a car accident as a kid than the autism itself, because I think the autism itself would lend me to some special talents, but that was wiped out by getting in a head-on collision when I was like 10. But anyways, so here we are. We're playing Skyrim. We're in this map, and we're just trying to find a way to get home. And doing our best to survive until we figure that out.
To Sovngarde.
We have a level 1 character that we've strategically kept from leveling up one time, knowing that playing on adept difficulty, we have no advantages. All of the equipment we pick up for weapons is like steel or iron. I did find some silver weapons, so I do have a silver sword. And so I'm trying to conserve my ammo and what have you, because everything that I can buy from merchants is kind of underwhelmingly powerful against some of the bad luck that I've been having with this particular game that I've been playing in Skyrim. They keep throwing things like Spriggans at me, which just beat the pants off me. And then I have to basically tilde TGM and then just say, well, that's what Talos wills. Talos wills it. You know, Deus, Talos, or Talos Volt, or however you want to translate that. I am role-playing as a Nord that despises the Thalmor and other elves and is a staunch Talos worshipper. And so I've kind of hampered myself in that way as well. And early on, I saw a Nord being led as a prisoner by some Thalmor, and I wanted to intervene. It went poorly for me. I saved right before trying, and they just kept wiping the floor with me. And so I was like, you know what? Tilde TGM, enter. Tilde. And then I took them out, and I now have a complete set of Elven Light armor. But otherwise, as you can see, it's all just fundamentally like noob gear. Croesus was really hard to get. I almost gave up a ton of times trying to like take that dude out to get that mask because he was just wiping the floor with me. I wish that I was live streaming when I took him out, because that was very frustrating and probably would have been entertaining to you guys to watch me be fundamentally humiliated to the very core of my being by just how much he just one-shotted me arbitrarily. But I did eventually prevail without cheating, funny enough, and I have no proof that I didn't cheat to get it, so you just have to take my word for it or call me a liar. Dealer's choice, that's for you to decide. And now I have plus 20% to my archery skills, which makes my garbage iron arrows suck just barely reduced amounts to where I can kind of hold my own. Kind of.
Who is that?
So I critical hitted him, and it didn't kill him. This is my experience with this game. This has been my experience. I just had some terrible luck. Some good luck, but mostly terrible luck, just generally. I'm not a very good gamer to start with, but this particular iteration of Skyrim, there have been some mod usage, like I did Live Another Life, so I didn't have to go through the painful first hour of Helgen and all that nonsense, because it gets tiring. It's one of the main reasons I haven't started a new Final Fantasy X playthrough, because I have that in my Steam library. It's why I haven't started a new good God, what's the name of that game? What with the Dragon Age Origins? Like, I don't want to play the first 2 hours of that because it's just painful to have to jump through all these hoops before they stop hand-holding you and actually let you play the frickin' game. It's why I have a lot of games that I haven't started a new playthrough, because like the first 2 or 3 hours is just torture. Like, it's like they're punishing you for deciding to play this game because they don't stop holding your hand. As such, I don't know. I'm hoping that I can find mods for some of these games that just, at the very least, if nothing else, just give me a save game that's just past all those opening quests so that I can actually play something without having to sit through just a bunch of hand-holding and tutorials. It's like, I know how to play Mass Effect, thank you very much. You just won't let me play it until I humiliate myself and let you just run my show, and I resent you for it, you know? Who wouldn't resent these people for it? But moving forward, if you guys have recommendations for things in my Steam library that you want me to play, a lot of my titles can be played on YouTube, but I do also have some NSFWs that I think Twitch will let me play as long as I flag it as NSFW. It's not my style of game, but I do find some of them to be hilarious because of how just cheeseball they are, and it can be kind of fun. And then I also have things like Cuckold Simulator and Bum Simulator, which are just obviously meme games. But I'm very much open to playing games in my library for you guys. If you're gonna, recommend them and watch me play them, then I'll play them for you. And I don't really get anything out of it other than entertaining you and bringing you amusement. You watching me getting my butt handed to me and just getting like railed by misfortune is really kind of the whole premise of a lot of these exercises in gaming. Here we go. This is where I need to go. Get deeper into this little dungeon. I haven't even gotten to like 50 subscribers on YouTube, so I can't live stream from my phone. Only my computer at home. If I could live stream from my phone, I would like to get a phone that has a really stable hotspot. You know, can use its connection to cellular for a mobile hotspot. I would like to get an action cam and actually be able to live stream my job. I'm a roofer by trade. So like, you know, I'm not a roofer myself. I help roofers, it should be said, because I actually don't know how to shingle a roof.
I knew it.
I've used a nail gun before, but I'm not a roofer. I'm a concrete finisher. I do flat work, so like I can remove and replace driveways. I can repair driveways, both the surface of a driveway or just like cut out portions of the driveway that are all messed up and replace them with like brand new concrete. I can do patios and sidewalks and small additions to homes. I have done house slabs under my dad's company, but my ability to read blueprints, while not non-existent or not expert, and so I would need a general contractor to oversee those types of undertakings, but I am capable fundamentally of doing a house slab. I don't have tractors. I don't have a lot of heavy equipment that you would need to do that type of work. So while I might have the skill set, I fundamentally lack the mechanical devices and tools necessary to do greater quantities of work. And I'm currently working for a general contractor who largely does roofing, and so a roofer I am for the time being. We're gonna probably get back into doing more concrete work and decorative micro toppings and that type of thing, because I just this weekend put in my payments for an S-type corp. And once that populates on the government database and they give me my employer identification number, we're going to get our workman's comp exemption thing, which is like $50. We're going to open up a business account with a bank, and we're going to be able to accept work in my name. And at that point, I'm going to start my journey as a self-employed dude, as a handyman, doing, you know, hang a TV on your wall for you, or put a micro topping on your disgustingly stained back porch, etc. I have worked for myself in the past and been self-employed, but COVID destroyed that dream and brought me back to square one when the whole economy shut down. So we're getting back on our feet, taking another crack at it. And starting off as a handyman is kind of a power play because I don't have a lot of tools and I don't even have a truck. I have a car, so it's going to take me time to procure and stack up, the type of tools necessary to do more elaborate and intricate and better paying work. And I think that any money that I might start making as a live streamer, because nobody watches me on this channel, would exclusively be spent on increasing the quality of my live stream setup. So we're going to get a audio mixer next so that I can fade in background music, fade it back out, contract somebody to produce splash screens for when I got to go take a pee break with a live countdown timer so that you know about how long I've been gone and how long before I come back, that type of thing, to make it more of an organic experience for you, the viewer. And then any money that I make off of live streaming will be, towards commission projects to make the live stream quality better so that you watching me do my gaming thing have a cleaner experience and it's more intense.
Too soon!
So we can kind of do like slideshows of memes and whatnot with that countdown timer for the pee break or whatever. And then also,
Did I hear something?
I would like to get a second computer for a third-party device so that the microphone and video camera feeds will go through that. And this, my gaming computer that you're watching this on, will just be for gaming. It itself will do nothing else but do the gaming. And so they got these little mini computers, these little micro computers, they're like small. And you don't even need a graphics card. You can do integrated graphics with just a really good processor, and that's enough to do to take in the webcams, multiple webcams if you have more than one, and multiple microphones if you have more than one. And then take a video capture card and then grab the footage from the gaming computer and then upload it through like OBS, which is what I currently use. Now, if you're wondering why I don't have things like alerts and donations turned on, it's because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm an absolute nub, and so as such, I honestly don't have the means to collect donations, even if you wanted to give them, which why would you? It's so unpolished. My entire setup is just kind of like, wow, really, bro? Really behind the times, Grandpa. Yes, I am. Yes, I am, young man, or young woman, or young they them. I am very much behind the times. But we're learning, and since I do as a hobby game, I figured I'd share that in the format of live streaming. And so, kind of everything I do here is what I do anyways, but it just makes sense to share it and bring in people to my little moments of self-gratification with open world not MMOs, so open world action RPGs. I have it in my agenda, therefore, to get a second webcam. And my hopes for this second webcam is to kind of have like a desk view, coming down from above. So when I get back into my hobby of building Gundam models or painting miniatures, you can actually see what I'm doing from multiple angles. Maybe even in an interface where you can actually, in one feed, in one screen, see from above and then from the side, so that you can, enjoy somebody engaging in craftsmanship to where you can see it playing out in real time. It's probably not going to be as fun to watch as gaming. It's literally akin to watching paint dry. I don't know. Some people are really into things like Warhammer and BattleTech, and as old as they are, I think they are legendary and instrumental in opening up the space for tabletop gaming and producing the archetype for those types of activities. So I think they're big contributors to time spent with friends and peers around the tabletop, and has allowed for people to open up their minds to things beyond things like video games and sports and time spent at the bar and time at the pool table. You can actually spend time with miniatures, with grown-ass adults, and really get something out of that. So I really want to kind of recapture my time with those hobbies because I have very little experience with them. I was much younger when I did try after BattleTech and Warhammer, so it's been a million years since the last time I got into that, so I'd really like to come back around to it. And I think it'd be fun for not just me, but for you guys as well, to draw inspiration from somebody else's brush techniques and whatnot, to do your own thing and make it uniquely yours. Because at the end of the day, it's your action figures, your miniatures. And so watching what people do with theirs kind of give you the means to make it uniquely yours.
Why won't you die?
No, I don't want to die. That's why I want to die.
Try and hit me. I dare you.
We're gonna do this or just stand around all day?
Totally hit
Bring
you.
it on!
Too soon.
Sovereign God.
Yeah!
God damn Argonian. I promise you I don't hate Argonians. I just hated that one. Ouch. Okay. It's time to get our hands dirty. What do you say? Let's go over here and mop the floor with this clown.
Quick!
How dare you put an arrow in my knee? Just to give you an idea who I am, this is who I am. This is who I am. That's the kind of person I am. You're welcome, bro. I'm an absolute dick online. I'm a bit of a shit poster sometimes. I'm not a climate alarmist. But darn it, I care about life. Not just my own life. What are you guys doing over here? Are you guys about to start bobbing for apples?
Thank you for what you did. We were getting ready to make a move. I couldn't let them do anything to Freya or Galen. Please, accept this. It's the least I can do.
50 gold and 2 wolf pelts. You're welcome, bro. You want your stuff back, because it doesn't even, like, it was a waste of my time. If all I was doing it was 4 of us for material gain, you just wasted my time.
Scouting? You'd need to take a boat. Wolf has one right here at the docks. Talk to him about it. I'm sure you two can arrange something. Besides you saving us from the bandits, which thank you again for that.
You're welcome.
If you're looking for adventure, talk to Wolf. He's been going on lately about that lighthouse. There are stories about that place. Doesn't sound too good. Speak to Wolf if you're interested.
So is Wolf the only person with anything to say around here? Wow. Here, let me turn that gain down, because this is really loud. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testicles, 2 testicles. Tickle me, homo. 2 testicles. Okay, that's a little better. Okay. By the way, you guys can just drop in chat if this is not good settings. I will actively adjust my voice input for your benefit.
A long time now. We got married almost 10 years ago, and had Galen shortly afterwards. Our anniversary's coming up soon. I do need some help getting Freya's gift. I don't suppose you'd be willing to give me a hand, would you?
Why? For 50 more gold and 2 more wolf pelts? Yeah, sure, fine.
Good. You look like the kind of person who may enjoy what this entails. I want to get Freya something special for our 10th year together. Her mother used to always wear a brilliant sapphire necklace, a gift from her father. She wore it all the time. When we were just kids, her parents were killed by highwaymen. Her mother must have hidden the necklace because the bandits didn't take it. A guard gave Freya the necklace and she kept it close. However, the bandits must have figured out she had it because they broke in a few days later and stole it from her. It was all Freya had left of her parents and it never was recovered. I want to give Freya some of those memories back and make a replica of that necklace. It won't be the real thing, but I think it will mean just as much to her. Rengar of Amber Creek is capable of crafting such a fine piece. However, he'll need a very special gem to do so.
This
I
guy
need
just
you
will
to go
not
to
shut up.
Grimrock Grotto and recover a priceless sapphire, then take it to Rengar. He can then remake the necklace, and I can surprise Freya with it. The tricky part is that the gem is believed to be guarded by the crew of the sunken ship that once carried it.
Thanks for the life story,
They still
bro.
walk the cave, but they aren't
He's still talking.
living anymore, if you understand what I mean. If you do all this and get me the necklace, I'd be forever in your debt. The grotto is down the coast, far to the west.
It sounds to me like it would be an easier time for me to just accost the dudes that stole the original and bring you back the OG necklace, instead of having a Stephen King thick book about how to recreate it. Bro, I have half a mind to literally cut your head off right here and now for just making me listen to all that for the last half hour. What the hell?
Alright, if you insist.
Oh god.
It's mostly There's the old lighthouse, supposedly haunted, Dragonbone Perch from the time of the dragons, and Grimrod Grotto, where pirates used to berth. Until the mountain shifted and it collapsed.
This dude just
sinking
loves to
the fort
talk.
above and trapping the men inside. They say the crew was still. And last, there's the ruins of Holmer, an ancient Nordic fishing village. Gods know how they survived living on it. Actually, yes they do.
Of course
they were
he
staying
does.
in the Hjalmar Armory, just northwest of here. You're looking for them, aren't you? Here, let me mark it on your map for you.
Gee, thanks. Bro, has anybody ever told you that you're a spurg and you can do with a chill pill?
So yeah.
You should put some meat in that gullet and just stop talking, and everybody in town would love you so much more. What the hell? What's wrong with that dude? Alright, so he's marked some crap on our map, and it looks like Grimrot Grotto is what he's given us. So all that talking, all that prattle, and what he's given us is Grimrot Grotto. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Jeez, Pete's. What do we got for quests? What's been added? What's been taken away? As long as I don't have to ask that asshole anything, because I don't want to talk to that dude ever again. So everybody gets going around 9 a.m. in Skyrim, because apparently they're just a bunch of wages. If there's anything you should hate about the hourly life, it's that everybody gets started at 9 a.m. My alarm goes off at 4:45 a.m. I have about an hour and a half to get ready for work, make myself breakfast, do a little bit of light gaming in the morning if that's what I choose to do, and then I have to go leave my house at like 6 a.m. In my company, working for a general contractor doing roofing, I'm the first person to leave my house and the last person to get home 5 days a week. Depending on who you listen to in this house, I spend 5 days a week being selfish with my time. Because working effectively something to the tune of 9 to 11 hours a day is selfish. God forbid I should have 24 hours to do with what I wish. But we're not going to talk about that any further because I don't want to get in another argument today because we've already done that once.
Do you need something? Yes, it is. I wish it weren't, though. It would be such a wonderful place to live. Not that it isn't, you just have to be careful. Wander too far into the woods and bandits will rob and kill you before you know what's happened. Try to go for a swim and you'd be swept out to sea by an unforgiving current. Out there, the water's so cold you die in a matter of seconds. You learn to cope with these things. We've managed to live here for 15 years without incident. Well, except for those bandits you helped us with.
She sounds like a modern-day resident in Swindon, in the British Isles.
Me? Oh no, never was much of a storyteller. If you're looking for a good story, talk to Wolf. Lately, he's been rather concerned with the old lighthouse. Oh yes, I love the shoreline. The view of the ocean is so beautiful, and I get to meet all sorts of interesting people who travel through here. I'm also very happy here because Henrik is happy here. I love that man and want nothing more than to please him. Actually, our anniversary is coming up. I don't suppose you could help me with something?
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh, wonderful! Like I said, our anniversary is coming up. It's our 10th year, so I want to do something really special. My great-grandfather, Svengar, was a bit of a farm alchemist. He liked to use alchemy to mix and alter seeds of plants, often yielding interesting results. One day, he created a unique type of berry based off of the juniper plant. It's much stronger, but requires far more exact conditions to grow. Well, it is a deadly poison if mixed right, but on its own it's a delicious little treat. He named it the Svengar berry. He was, well, he was a little obsessed with himself. My family has a nice little grove where we grow them. They're Henrik's favorite, but they take a long time to ripen. I've been saving them up for this year so I could bake them into various desserts just for him. That's where
She's
the problem
as bad as her husband.
With all
They
the
just
bandits
keep
around
talking.
lately, I don't think I could safely get them from the grove. I need you to go to Pine Castle Grove to the northeast across the river and get me some of those berries. 3 bunches should be plenty. I'll pay you when you get back. so
Jeezy
let me know
Pete,
as soon as
shut
you have
up.
them. Just don't tell Henrik about this, okay? I want it to be a surprise.
Oh, I'm sure it will be, because you don't telegram. Just, you know what? Fine. This is like if Robert Jordan and Stephen King got married. Just imagine a household where people don't shut the fuck up and their fucking book's medium length is 800 pages.
Safe travels.
Yeah, safe away from you. Ugh, awful.
A wide range of goods. I'm sure you'll find something you like.
I hope so, because I'm on the verge of killing you all. I like bound sword. When you get tired of being a Viking with your war axe, you can stop carrying melee weapons in your inventory and just bust out a bound sword to beat the hell out of someone, and it takes no inventory weight, which just allows that much extra room for looting and hauling back to the merchant, which is this clown. I can't wait once we're done with our trading to find out all of the worthless things he has to say about God knows what. There's just some kind of disease in this little coastside village where everybody can't shut the hell up. Oh, shit. Water breathing as an enchantment is a big deal. Now, the thing of it is I could destroy that item at an enchanting table. I have the means to enchant it to another item, but just throwing on a piece of jewelry with the water breathing is decidedly convenient. I know in Oblivion it was frustratingly and profoundly irritating to find yourself in these dungeons with these passages. Like, I don't even remember what dungeon it was, but you go down far enough and there's this massive slaughterfish that you can kill, and it's like so far down that like no matter how much like endurance you have, you're out of breath by the time you get down to them. And so having some item that lets you breathe water is like a game changer. And if you go through my library of content on my channel here, you will find me playing Oblivion. Although I have not been as comprehensive recording those sessions through streaming as I have with Skyrim here, so I've actually been a little more diligent about making all of my content playing Skyrim available as a live stream. With the sole exception of that one time I had to fight for my life to get the Croesus mask from the Dragon Priest. I'm still kicking the living crap out of myself for not streaming that fight, because I was at the point where I was ranting and raving and upsetting everyone that lives at my house with just my frustration. My girlfriend wasn't home, but my roommate was, and he was probably ready to fist fight me or call the cops and evict me from the property because of how upset I was over how many times I died trying to get that mask. But I got it, and I didn't cheat to get it. I just reloaded my game more times than you can possibly imagine. Okay, can we get any more money out of Henrik by selling anything? That's the question. I'm almost out of arrows. Awesome. Actually, we can sell the rest of these because I've completed the quest, so let's do that. My ear hole itches. It's almost impossible to ignore it, but we're trying our best. Well, that's the best we can do.
See ya.
Yeah, see you too.
Looks like you've got a solid grasp of the arcane.
Now we're gonna have to work that down to like 30 to 40 in skill level for summoning. It matters, believe me, it does. Now, if I'm not mistaken, in Skyrim as opposed to Oblivion, attacking with a Daedric summoned weapon also engages in Soul Trap. Now, I could be mistaken about that. It could be something you have to unlock in your skill points when you're leveling up, which I have not done on level 1. I obviously need faster attack speed, but we're working on it. Again, we have not used any of our skill points because we're playing level 1 on purpose.
Back to Skyrim, then? Well, actually, no. I'm
Here
not
we
alright.
go. It's story
I
time,
recently
everyone.
found something that's brought up a lot of questions about some old friends. Yes, actually, they did.
Of course they did.
Jana and Avar were friends of my parents when my mother was pregnant with me, a long time ago. They lived in the lighthouse and kept it running, guiding boats in during storms or dark nights. One day, out of nowhere, they left on a trip to Skyrim. A few days later, they were
Shit,
supposed
I'm out
to
of
return
ammo.
by boat, of course.
See this?
That night, there was a particularly nasty storm.
I bought an 18
and they
pack
never made it home.
to bring home with me Friday
After they weren't
afternoon
heard
after I
from
got
for
paid
several
after
days,
my work week.
a guardsman went up to check on them.
I drank
to see if
9
they were
Friday
all
night.
right.
I drank
He was
8
never
Saturday
seen or heard from again.
morning onward.
So rumors arose about that
And
place
here's
being
number
haunted.
9 for 18.
As far as I know, nobody has stepped foot in that place
Yesterday,
since that
in
guard,
exchange
and that was
for
damn
helping
near
out my
50 years
roommate,
ago.
I am driving my girlfriend's vehicle to go get his crap from a friend's house. He bought me a 12-pack of White Claw, which are now officially done.
Well, it was all ghost tales and bedtime stories.
We're living on
Until
borrowed
recently.
time, people.
I was walking on the beach the other day,
I'm
clearing
thirsty
my head
for another
before running
beer.
a ship
I'm gonna
into
have to end the
Skyrim,
stream.
and I
So I have
found
to leave my
something.
house and go shopping.
In a small dugout on the
I could
beach
stop drinking,
was a sack of old coins and a letter.
but we're not going to do that.
These coins
Because I've not been
really
having the
old,
best
must have been
Easter
on that beach
ever.
for ages. And the letter was from my parents. I think it belonged to Jaina. Why would they hide something like this on the beach? What happened
This
to
guy's still talking.
them? Now I really want to find out.
Why couldn't you go
I
there
would,
and find out?
but I'm constantly running trips between Falskar and Skyrim. Being the only tradesman left in this land doesn't exactly leave me the free time to go ghost hunting. Plus, what if Jaina's spirit really helped?
I can honestly relate to this guy. You know, everybody in this add-on, 'cause this is all an add-on from a mod, this whole island that I'm on right now. And all these people talk a lot, but this guy right here, he's constantly doing his job as a tradesman. He doesn't have the time to go find out these mysteries, and he's giving me a quest based upon his finite free time. This is the first time somebody in this game has actually said something to me that's 100% relatable. Leaving at 6 in the morning to drive 45 minutes away to get 2 guys who refuse to get a driver's license or can't, or whatever the situation. Look, I'm not going to sit here and judge. I'm not going to sit here and criticize. It is what it is. And then have to drive half an hour to 45 minutes to a job site, work, and better than half the time, I don't go straight home when we clock out. I have to drive these guys back home, and then I get to go home. Which is why it's 12 to 13 hours of my day, 5 days a week that I spend out. So, I'm gonna treat this dude right here, this wolf dude, really good because he's kind of my kindred spirit in Skyrim. He's just busy as fuck. Doesn't have the time. And he needs somebody to help him out because he can't be everywhere at once. And
That's
I
nice.
empathize.
I hate to ask it, so I'll leave it as more of a suggestion. Good food, good mead, good friends. That's all I look for in life. How
Me
are
too,
you,
bro.
friend? The coast may look docile and beautiful, but it's just as deadly as the rest of Falskar. We don't have much lore from before our arrival, But what we do have refers to this place as the Dread Coast. It used to shield the land from the Arctic winds, and was one of the most dangerous places on the entire island. The shoreline is littered with sunken reminders of the treachery that lies behind those calm waves. It's so bad that I'm the only one who still runs a boat to Skyrim, at least officially. The shores also serve as an inlet for swarms of bandits and hired blades, ready to pillage the land and take all that we have left. But I'm probably just making it sound worse than it is. We get by. It isn't always easy, but we make do.
It isn't always easy, but we do make do.
Ah, you're looking for Svea. Honestly, I think the Frostrunner's wreck is just off the coast by the ice caves, but I'm not certain. No problem. If you find it, give it back to Svea. It belongs to the town of Amber Creek and her family. Safe travels. If you like me,
Bless you, my son. Bless you for doing the Lord's work. That was random. Why is she gasping like that, you ask yourself? And the answer to that is I don't bloody know. But I have this sweet little piece of jewelry that I just recently bought that allows me to breathe water. And first, let's go over here and kill this wolf just because he's looking at me funny in the distance. Fuck you looking at, son? What the fuck are you looking at? Don't you go drifting into the ocean until you give me your skin. Look at here, it's a grave. There are a few songs more catchy, hateful, but yet delightfully fun as Funky Town. It's amazing how you can love and hate something so much at the same time. Chests, and they're all empty. Whoever created this mod is an asshole. Every time you see those chests, you're like, oh, treasure. Nothing for you. Well, gee, thanks, bro. Could have used any other generic chest model in the game, but you just end of dungeon chest and they're empty and there's nothing for you. What a dick. But we know this dude was a dick because all of his characters can't shut the fuck up. 750 gold. Okay. Well, he's growing on me. He's growing on me. He's growing on me a little bit. Maybe I can find space in my heart for the development of forgiveness. No guarantees, though. Excuse me. secretly suspect my girlfriend is a gay man. I don't know if you can hear that or not, but I don't want to say it too loud. I secretly suspect she's like a gay man. I'm not saying it's like, you know, I'm not making any judgments, I'm not like condemning anything, I'm not like, you know, saying, oh yeah, how dare you, or you're gonna get burned in hell, nothing like that, but I think she might be a gay dude. I think I might be going out with a gay dude. Like watches baking shows and fashion design shows and home renovation, which I kind of actually like myself because I'm a construction person. And she's like binging Bluey, and I think she's actually like a closet gay dude. She's just like disguised as a woman, but she's actually a gay dude. Because everything she watches is stuff that gay dudes like. I'm just putting that out there. I know I'm kind of mumbling and I'm not speaking clearly and enunciating, but she's like in the room with me and I don't think my girlfriend is actually secretly a gay dude. Does that make me gay? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying, I suspect. I have suspicions. Alright. I don't think she heard me. That's a good thing. She's very with me today. Please, their TV show. I hate it. I think it's garbage. It's trash. It's cringe. And all the characters in it are just like morally bankrupt. You know, it's just a bunch of self-serving assholes. It's like one of those shows where every main character and all the subsidiary characters are all just loathsome. It's a terrible show. I'd rather watch Lost, knowing how garbage it is, from start to finish, and not skip any episodes. And I really hate that show too.
Okay, ask whatever you like. It has been worth. It broke my father's heart when we had to sell the ring from. It would be great to. Anything else I can share that will convince you to sell me the ring? Be careful. Really? That's fantastic, thank you. Actually, now that I have the ring again, you can attach them back together for me. Oh, and here's the money I promised for the ring.
Oh, nice. That's actually a lot of money for this particular game.
See ya.
Yes, go to hell. But also, thank you for giving me this much money.
Hello. Can I help you with anything? She got it back? That's wonderful. Of course, I'll reattach the two together immediately. It should be done in a few hours.
Dang it, Gabriel.
Stay safe out
there.
Frigid winds of those.
Where did you hear that? Yes.
Who the fuck was Glee made for? Just women and gay people? Like, look, that sounds terrible. I'm saying it out loud and I'm hearing it in my monitor, my headset. And I heard what I just said as I said it. I'm like, that does sound terrible, but you know what? I'm gonna stand by that. Who is this show made for? Like, if you're making this for women and men who like other men, you're basically just driving a wedge between women and there are men who are not into other men that way. It's a terrible show. Like, I hate every last character in the show. It's just cringe, it's cancer, and I fucking hate it. And at least with the renovation show she was binging before this one, like, I was like, oh, we can watch this together. We're gonna open up the house. We're gonna take out a wall in the main room. Open it up. Make the living room one with the kitchen, and we're gonna put shiplap, as the roof and the wall panels, and it's gonna be like all wood interior, and it's gonna look all antique. I'm gonna open it up. And we watched that show together, and I loved it. We had a good time watching it together. If you're just now tuning in, you're wondering why I'm mumbling into the microphone. It's because my girlfriend's behind me on the couch, and she can't hear what I'm saying right now, but I'm essentially implying that I despise the fact that she's watching this fucking cancerous trash in my presence. Now, as a man, I know better than to tell her what to watch and what not to watch, and I know better than to put restrictions upon what she can and can't take in. She's her own human being. I respect her decision on what entertains her, but Glee is garbage. And if you're watching me right now and you think Glee isn't garbage, I don't know what to tell you. You're obviously morally bankrupt, and I can't help you with that. It's bad news to have on Easter Sunday that you're morally bankrupt, but you are if you like Glee. It's a terrible show. It's a terrible show. Spencer. With your sister, bro. Quinn and Finn. Just listening to the dialogue. The show is cancer. I have my headset on so that I can have my game audio and my monitor audio directly into my ears and block out my environment as much as possible. And I have it turned all the way up, and I can still hear this garbage show. It's making me miserable. It's making me absolutely miserable. It's making me very angry that I have to hear this garbage. I hate Glee.
Yes?
I despise it.
Yes, it is. Here you go. Bring this back to her. Not bad work, if I may say. Amber Creek. For some, trade. For others, farming. Then there are those who make gold through craft. Like me with my...
So I'm going to try to turn up my headphone monitor volume higher so that I can hear less of what my girlfriend's watching in the same room as me. I can only hope that you, as a listener in this stream, is not being subjected to what the hell she's watching. I can only hope that my microphone is not picking up the trash TV that I'm being victimized by currently. Please bear with me.
Did you have fun? You enjoyed your time with her?
So I can, through OBS, adjust input volumes, like from my microphone and from, all that. But unfortunately, I cannot turn up my audio any further than it already is, and I'm very unhappy. I'm looking for like 110% audio boost somewhere. More volume settings. Volume mixer. What else? What do we got? This is, by the way, is a PlayStation 4 headset, Turtle Beach. It comes with a microphone plug-in. I can't use this on my computer because my desktop tower, all the plugs for microphones and headphones are the 2-line jacks. So when I plug this headset into the microphone plug, it does 2-line jack, doesn't do the 3 black plastic strip jack. And so unless I buy a specific adapter, I can't have microphone in with audio in the same plug. because the adapter basically plugs into both the microphone and the headphone plug and then splits it to the headphone, which is why one of the primary impetusi of me buying this particular microphone that you can see on my screen. Now, I'm glad that I bought the microphone because it's very good at isolating sound, and with any luck, you're not hearing my girlfriend talking on her phone in the background, nor the terrible Glee that she's watching off to the side of me with the sound bar right next to me, and you're not having to bear witness to that awful cancer. Unfortunately, I'm finding some difficulty in turning up my earphone volume to block out the terrible sounds that are surrounding me right now while I'm trying to play my fucking video game, and all I can hear is acapella. Oh, it's a song, but it's all female-led vocals because we can't get a male to sing good enough to cover this garbage and fucking make it all modern and pop and urban-y enough. And oh my god, everybody in the school is really closet gay, but we're gonna make ourselves seem like we're really cool and shad. Yeah, here we go. She's turning it up. I don't want to hear this fucking shit right now. And I spend all my money paying rent, so she's like, why don't you just leave if you're mad at me? Because I have nowhere to go, I have no friends, and I spent all my fucking money on rent, and so I have nowhere to go. Could we, like, this much? This much? Like, not even, like, this much, just, like, this much? That's good, you're good, you're golden. That's all I needed. That's it. You didn't even have to turn it down that low. You can turn it up a little bit more. I just fucking hate this show. I'm not going to tell you to stay single. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be petty and tell you that it's pointless to be in relationships. I'm not going to do that to you. But I am going to tell you there are pitfalls in not being alone anymore. Is there anything that I can do to make my environment less awful? I think, because I'm almost done with my stream for the day. I'm not going to lie to you. This is not going to persist. I'm out of alcohol, and I've been drinking to kind of cope with some personal issues I've been cooking. You know, I got some personal issues cooking. It's nothing to do with you guys. So when I go to get more alcohol here directly, I'm going to buy some more foam earplugs from Harbor Freight because it's in the same area. And I'll just be half deaf doing my live streams moving forward because my girlfriend, knowing that I'm doing my live streams noon to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sundays, sometimes running over, such as today, for lack of respect for that, won't allow bleed through to my sanity through my ears from some place of her misguided perception that somehow or another something that I'm doing of my own volition for myself is some entailment of neglect or something. I don't know. Again, don't take my situation and be single for your life just because it looks miserable doing what I'm doing. Please hold. Please hold. I sorely wish that I have some refuge outside of where I live. But I don't. What does this armor even look like, by the way? I haven't even looked. I'm kind of distracted. My jam kind of got a little jammed up. I got unjamified. Oh, okay. Word. That's what's up. Armor 38, weight 40. Why is this locked right now? Like, what? How dare these people? How dare these people inconvenience me? I'm just trying to be helpful. I work 5 days a week, far more hours than I would like to. I spend time away from home. When I'd rather be at home playing video games, I'm out there just driving around arbitrarily, driving around people without driver's licenses and working on top of roofs where I'm not comfortable and laboring away and sweating and not doing it for free, but come on, man. And then I come home and it's just climb on my back and then just jump around like a freaking
If you need
imp.
any supplies, please. Oh, how kind of him. Here is something for your trouble. Though there is one last thing. Can you give this suit to Gabriel? I want him to have it.
Why do you suck so hard? 100 gold. All the crap that I've just been through for you, and you're gonna just pay me 100 gold. Work all week. Spend $150 on yourself and get chewed out for it. This game is an extension of my miserable existence. Where you at, Cookie Cheese? Let me give you some shit, because homegirl can't be bothered to carry 40 pounds on her own. Come on, Cookie Cheese, where you at, bro?
Good morning.
Shut up.
What do you want?
Do you need something?
Greetings. What? The Ember Creek armor? She got the ring back? But why would she want me to have this? Unless... You know, I see something in her that I haven't seen in a woman since my wife died.
For myself to block out
I'll proudly today wear this
because
armor.
Easter Sunday has every store closed. How wonderful. How wonderful. How wonderful.
I suppose so.
Splendid.
I haven't had much
So I
use
can't
for
get
him in a
earplugs
while.
to
And
get
he
the
gets
shit
sad
out of my
sitting
fucking
in his
earshot.
stall all day.
Because
I'll
everything's
let him
closed on
go
Easter.
for 1,000 gold.
1,000 gold? Fuck you.
If you say so. I'm sure I'll find a use for him.
Fuck you. I'm not gonna buy a horse for 1,000 gold.
For the darkness has passed and the legend yet.
I can fast travel. Eat shit and die. I'm having the two mouse syndrome with my Skyrim right now. It's where like the desktop mouse is divorced from the Skyrim mouse, and both of them are confusing me. I've been drinking all day as well, so that's not probably helping out. Whatever. I'm not even looking for reasons or excuses to be unhappy. I'm just unhappy at this point. Fucking sit here and sit through some fucking Glee. It's a terrible show. I don't care if like swallow and kill boss a whole without chewing one time was like a favorite pastime. I'd still hate this show. That's because Khajiit are trash. They're just like, Does anybody ever watch that show in the early 2000s, Tracker, with Adrian Paul, where he was an alien, Saronian to be exact, that came from the Mygar system, where Sartop, the prison, had accidentally unleashed everybody and they all escaped to the Earth. They all escaped to Earth to, you know, be criminals, alien criminals. And there was this one species, I forget what they were called, but they had the one guy that was like a main character. He was like comic relief, but like he was like, and they were all just kind of scummy. That's kind of how the Khajiit are. They're just trash. Like, I don't trust Khajiit. I didn't trust the Khajiit in Oblivion. I don't trust the Khajiit in Skyrim. I didn't like the Khajiit all the way back in the day when Morrowind was all we had. And at the time where Morrowind was popular, I didn't even know what Daggerfall was. It didn't even exist in my mind. I wasn't even aware of its existence. So, like, I've hated the Khajiit for as long as I've been aware of the Elder Scrolls. The Argonians, you can kind of relate to them to a point. I mean, they're kind of like the Creole, New Orleans or something. Like, they're like, you know what? These people are pretty chill. They got their own little thing going on. They're all right. But the Khajiit, they're just backstabbing, crooked little fucks. They really are. They're shitbags. They're always pushing ulterior motives and playing mind games and just verbally abusing you because you're not Khajiit. I don't know. They're just kind of wonked out. Jalmar Armory to the northwest. Okay, well. Noted, sir. Noted. I want to break my TV. I want to rip it off of its walnut and just smash it against the doorway. I hate these little fucking shitbag high schooler wannabe fucking 23-year-old actors singing their little fucking theater club songs. Togetherness. Fuck off. You don't even know what togetherness means. Togetherness was in direct opposition to your fucking... I'm trying not to fall prey to like pejoratives and slurs. I'm really struggling here. I'm trying to keep my language moderate and just reasonable and not. And it's not because of what YouTube approves of or doesn't approve of. I'm just trying to be a decent human being, and I'm just suffering right now. I fucking hate this television show. Fucking hate it. I'm very unhappy right now. Happy to listen to this fucking R&B fucking shit show, fucking theater kid, fucking trash.
Greetings. His entire army. Then Stalgard has had nor one the war, and they agreed to never try to gain power again. And ever since it has been mostly peaceful here. I am not sure, but the Jorgunner family has served mine loyally for hundreds of years.
Talk so slowly.
All that's left of them are two brothers, Ulgar and Svegard. Follow the river east until you come to a stream. Follow that stream north, and it will take you to their cabin. Tell them that they are to resume their duties as my housecarls. It is not a statement that is spoken lightly, and they will know it means war is upon us.
Falskar has some great ilk. The Unwalders are making trouble again? Very well. It was bound to happen sooner or later. Let Agnar know. We will prepare and then head down.
Vos.
It's simple, and I'll only ask one more time. Let us search, and then we'll leave.
You will do no such thing. I don't know what you're up to, Ingvar, but you will leave my people be.
You will let us search, or else.
Or else what? Go back to Stalgard, Ingvar. You are not welcome here. Leave me and my people in peace.
I'll be back, and
I
you'll
want
regret this.
70
Your
armor.
whole town will.
Heavy armor, and this particular character that I built is
You're on
landed to
vacation,
light
are we?
armor, and that's heavy armor.
Shut
but
up,
it's
both
good
of
armor.
you.
Svegard, Ulgar, it's good to see you two again.
Indeed. It has been too long, my friend.
How may we serve you, my king?
Svegard, we have been over this.
Sorry. How may we be of assistance, Agnar?
Ingvar is up to something.
Big surprise there.
He demanded to search the town, and has mobilized his entire army.
His entire army?
He is up to something for sure.
I fear he may make a move on Amber Creek or Borvald. I think you two need to be here.
Of course, Agnar. Our swords are yours.
Very good. Then we must figure out what... Brother Torlo, have you decided to help?
Ingvar, not but.
What happened?
Excuse me. He came to the Priory, demanding to search the place. We let him search the main temple. But when he wanted to search the private quarters, Brother Colin stepped in. His men simply killed him, and searched the place anyway. They tore it apart. We buried him, cleaned up, and grabbed our weapons. We were to remain neutral until provoked, and Ingvar just hit the beehive with the stick. Wherever you need us, we Sons of Shore will be there!
May Brother Collins be guided swiftly to Sovngarde. I am glad you decided to fight. This may be worse than we thought.
What could Ingvar possibly want? He tried to search the Priory and then Amber Creek. Why hasn't he touched Borvald?
Borvald! Either he has already been there, or he is headed there now. Jarl Varfred must be warned.
Then we aren't leaving your side. You're in too much danger.
Olgar is right.
And I must stay to mourn, and to think.
That just leaves our friend here.
Certainly our kinsman is up to the task, hmm?
That just leaves you. We'll stay here and look at guard reports. Maybe we can figure out exactly what Ingvar wants. Go to Borvald, the city on the plateau to the east. It's been locked down due to the increased bandit activity, but his housecarl should let you in. Tell him what has happened. We are on the brink of war. One that could be bigger than any this land has seen before. Warn Jarl Valfred. Time is of the essence. Now go! Stay safe, friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at the end of our journey together for the week. Unless I do a midweek stream, this is it until next Sunday, where I will be available once again, noon to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I try to get on as often as I'm able. I'm limited in those availability slots. I spend 5 days a week burning 10 to 14 hours a day working, driving, taking care of other people. It is what it is. And then of course it's Mortal fucking Kombat every weekend when I try to have a 24-hour interval where it's about me. Because it is presumed that somehow the 5 days a week that I'm working is somehow all about me, when it's quite the opposite. And that's kind of the whole point of getting a paycheck, is because it's not about you and somebody else is appropriating your time, and that's why they pay you, so that you don't have that time to do what you want with. I mean, who lives a life where they get paid to spend their time on themselves? It doesn't happen. So it is what it is. I would like to bid you all farewell. I would like to offer a profound gesture of gratitude for all of you tuning in. I hope you do indeed have a happy Easter Sunday, and I hope that the day is enjoyable and spent with family and people you care about. And I would like to end this stream with one simple truth, one simple reality, that whether your faith takes you for or against this axiom, nonetheless, Christ is King. I look forward to seeing you all again Sunday, and possibly before then. Stay blessed. Seek fulfillment. Glory to you and your house.